Well, the music was supposed to be playing that entire time, and I didn't realize it was off. But, welcome everyone. Let me know if the audio's alright here. This is the direct game audio coming through. Let's switch over to there. Is this okay? Just a moment here. Alright, let's just... Alright, with that, we should be good to go here. Sorry about the delay. Let me know what the audio sounds like. It's, I can't hear it on my end. So, here we are in Dwarf Fortress, the official Steam release. It has been a long time coming, and I welcome everyone who would like to join me here. Let me just check to make sure that audio's coming through. Seems a little quiet. Let me try and boost that up a bit. Sorry about that. Hopefully that's a little bit better. But I'm excited. Let's go ahead and start by creating a new world. Welcome to Dwarf Fortress. Prepare to guide your stout charges to fortune in a world fraught with many perils. You'll begin by creating your world and watching the region's history unfold. Once this process is complete, you can prepare a group and send them out to seek wealth deep in the mountains. As you dig deeper and more citizens take up residence in your outpost, your doings will attract attention, both wanted and unwanted. Deal with challenges as they arise, and you might one day find that your humble settlement has grown to become a mountain home, the center of your civilization. So we've got the default settings here. It's interesting, mineral occurrences everywhere by default. Is the... Only hear the voice in the left ear. Okay, that is unusual. Let's see. Let's mess with this. But yes, welcome. Sound settings, hang on. Let me just... Let me just take one. I'm going to turn off the screen for a second here. Switch over to that. Okay, it's very strange that it would only be coming... Oh, hang on. Sorry, just some technical difficulties here. What? Okay. I don't know what's causing this. I see it. It's only transmitting the left audio there. Let me look this up. Let's see. No, that is still not happening. Okay. Finally got it. Okay. Yeah, no, I think I heard that. I had it on. Okay. Yeah, I just had it down mixed to mono. Don't know why it was by default doing that. Thank you for letting me know about that. Switch over back to the game. It is not showing the game. Having far more technical issues this time than when I did the previous stream. I don't know if it's just because I was a little more rushed to get this happening. I don't know if it's just going to the wrong monitor now. Sorry about this. That should work. Yeah, I mean, it is such a long time coming. Okay, I think we've got it now. Alrighty. No, is this still not working? Okay, thank goodness. Yeah, I mean, I had trouble sleeping last night, which is slightly embarrassing, but it's very exciting time. Very exciting indeed. Okay, so first world here. Interesting, some of the options here. History length by default does not go beyond does not go beyond 500 years as an option available. I think we're gonna try and hit. We're just gonna see what it's like on 500 years on large, because to my understanding, it is much, much, much faster to generate worlds now. Natural savagery. I think we're gonna put beast and savagery at high. Mineral occurrence, it's interesting that everywhere is the default setting here. Is that what the game's balanced around now? Or did they just want to make everything easier? Normally it was on sparse before. Yeah, fast it generates. I think we'll put it on frequent. Everywhere just seems like way too much. I mean, maybe they rebalanced it, but that's the highest possible option. Okay, let's create world. See how this goes. Preparing graphics. Okay. See the mountains eroding a bit there. The momentous realm. I did not know that was a word. Okay, so we can see the new map here. There's like it looks like white sand desert here. It looks like you can see what color the sand is from the world map now. Okay, there's a volcano. There's two. I think those are two volcanoes. That's like swamp or something. Oh, all right. We got blind demons. Okay, we can just see the first civilizations here. Bronze Colossus and dragons screwing around. I wonder if I should have increased the number of beasts even further since we're going all the way up to 500 years. Okay, they took out a demon. Yeah, it's interesting to just be able to see it in real time, some of the most important stuff. But yeah, I do like there being a good amount of mega beasts and demons still knocking around, so I hope they don't take them all out. I think that's a good aligned forest, maybe? I like the little towns and hamlets they've got going on here. It's much clearer what you're looking at. Like, sometimes I couldn't tell between the forests and the human settlements in previous versions. So you got a little dwarven settlements here, hamlets, and a fortress here. Yeah, it is a very nice looking map. That's one thing, like, when I'm making a video that uses the map, right? Like, sometimes I need to show something in the world. And when I crop down to like a chunk of the map in the ASCII version of Dwarf Fortress, it is completely incomprehensible, right? It like even for me, it's hard to tell what you're looking at. It just does not read well at all. And so this is going to make it so much easier for depicting things in videos. To everybody joining right now, we are planning to use this world, or if we don't like it, another one we generate, to make a fortress, and start work on the first video of the Steam release, first edited video. We're going to be recording it here, and we'll see whether we want to do video editing, writing stuff. What I'm going to try and do is be just like, as I record clips, I'll just name them so I can keep track of everything, and so we can do maximum amount of gameplay here. I just saw a demon showed up and took over, or created a goblin civ, so that would probably imply that there's dwarves digging too deep somewhere. Yeah, the gecko monsters are in this one. That's fun. Dwarf took down a hydra. The most sacred kiss. That is a heck of a priest name. Still Bronze Colossus is running around. So yeah, we're gonna be sitting back here and enjoying the world generation for a hot minute. So I'm wondering, can I pause this and... Well, it's significantly easier to pause it in this version than it was before, because before you would just try and click pause and it would just the game would like freeze, like it would be frozen for 75% of the time, and so you couldn't actually pause it. So yeah, interesting stuff here. There's I really like how the Arctic oceans are depicted here, because before it was almost impossible to tell between Arctic oceans and glaciers. And okay, gameplay wise, they're not that different, but like the idea that this is an island and this is just some sea ice is kind of important for knowing the structure of your world. Okay. Oh, we got a little volcano island here, and yeah, it's interesting to look at. Because like I can't parse this as I used to be able to, which is weird to think about. We've got a mirthful mountain here. That's fun. Anyway, let's continue generating. I don't know if we're going to keep doing for the full 500 years, but I mean, it's cranking along here. I should bring up the... we still got Titans running around. I've got several fortress ideas. I had put them up on a poll on Patreon. Let's see. Oh, let me see if there's... Okay, I can't keep the window there. But basically, the poll on Patreon, I had 3 fortress ideas, and I didn't get any votes because there weren't any patrons at the level to have it, except one person who didn't vote. But anyway, let's see. There are 3 different fort ideas I've got here as we generate the world. I wonder if there's a way to get... show the world generating in the background. I probably would have had to already put us in window. Wait, can I Alt-Enter? No, I can't really get into windowed mode from here. Let me just mess around with this, because if I put it on the other window, I should be able to show it off while still having the game available. Yeah, not quite as smooth this time getting the game to run like I wanted it, but that should do it. Okay, so I've got 3 options here, and because I didn't get any votes on Patreon, anybody who has input here can help decide what we're gonna do in the just in the chat here. So let me just pull up the chat on my phone because all my monitors are taken up, so I can't see anything. All right. I don't know if this is easily readable, but I'll read it out. So, first option, the Feast of the Deep. This is the first fortress idea that is available here. So, the dwarves hunger for the bounty of the caves. Chefs and gourmands, I don't know how to pronounce that word, from all over the dwarven lands will come to our fortress, the culinary capital of the world. If the dwarves undertake this goal, they'll dig down to the caverns and convert as much of the fertile cavern soil as possible into farms and pastures. Then use their massive food production to create the greatest meals this world has ever known. The most coveted foods will be meat from great cavern creatures, like cave dragons and even forgotten beasts. Great dwarven kitchens will be set up in the furthest depths, allowing the dwarves to deep fry their food in the fires of the magma sea itself. They'll strive to have the greatest possible variety of food and drinks through farming and trading, and build sprawling taverns in the caverns to house visitors from all walks of life to enjoy their hospitality. With knives sharp and bellies hungry, let the feast begin. So that's sort of option one, very cavern heavy, with some just an interesting goal of let's get as much food happening as possible, get as many interesting meals as we can, because they've changed the mechanics on how farming works, so it's more effective in the caverns. So this idea was to play around with that. Option two, the Dragon's Maw. So the dwarves seek the fiery power of the dragon. The volcanic dwarven capital will be carved in the likeness of a towering dragon. Magma flowing from its gullet to incinerate all who dare oppose us. If the dwarves undertake this goal, they'll seek out a great volcano, ideally in a scorching hot land, and harness its flame to build a dwarven capital, powered and defended by lava. Dwarven cheese, yes. If I can I've never like captured a dwarven maggot or whatever they're called, but they now that they have sprites, I'll actually be looking out for them. Draconic imagery will decorate the fortress, from our engravings to our statues to our armor. The exterior of the fortress, be it carved into a great mountain or built up from excavated stone, will be in the shape of a colossal dragon. Magma will serve as its blood, flowing through the fortress in impressive magma ducts, and lava will be its breath, torching our enemies. The greatest possible achievement of this fortress would be to capture and tame cave dragons from the deep, or perhaps even a true dragon if we're ever graced by one's presence. Failing that, we may seek to capture forgotten beasts with draconic qualities to serve as emblems of the fortress. Any such creature would make for the perfect centerpiece to a magma-lit imperial palace. Set loose the flames of the dragon and let the world know our wrath. So that one, just really want to go all in on the volcano stuff. I've watched the first season of House of the Dragon recently, and so dragon-themed fortress was on the mind. But this one would be more surface-focused. I should mention there's a new mechanic in the game called agitation, and how it works is if you spend more time screwing around in the caverns, you'll get bigger and bigger threats from the caverns. So like more forgotten beasts, I assume, but certainly more hostile cavern creatures showing up. And apparently now the cavern animal people will actually like attack you, like raids, I would assume. My assumption would be like elf raids, but I don't know for sure exactly how it works. In any case, this idea would be for the dragon one, we would try and spend more time on the surface, and therefore make it more likely for a dragon to show up on the surface. The point is not to necessarily capture a dragon, but we are talking about building a fortress in the shape of a dragon, you know, be it carved into the mountain or building it physically, but we're making a huge stone dragon is the idea for that one. Yeah, cavern changes. It also applies to the surface. So if you have, to my understanding anyway, so if you're really active building on the surface, farming on the surface, hunting on the surface, then to my understanding, that will result in more surface things coming to attack you, in terms of like beasts and stuff. I don't exactly know how it works, but the mechanic is called agitation. You can agitate the surface, agitate the caverns. I don't know if it like keeps track of which cavern in particular we're talking about, right? So you can agitate cavern 2 to specifically cause more things to show up in cavern 2. I don't know if that's how it works, but we've also got option 3, the Frozen Bastille. In the furthest reaches of the world, vast oceans of ice stretch on to the horizon. On the coast of a savage Arctic ocean, the dwarves seek to build a great prison where escape can only mean death by biting cold or giant wildlife. If the dwarves undertake this goal, they'll seek out a remote icy coastline at the furthest reaches of the world where they'll build a citadel dedicated to dwarven justice. A vast above-ground structure made of cold metal will house hundreds of inmates. All those who break our laws or attack our fortress will be captured and detained within these cold walls. No crimes will go unpunished. All dwarven laws will be followed absolutely, lest our hammerer deliver his justice upon the criminal filth of the world. The gamekeepers will also seek to capture the giant creatures of the savage Arctic lands to serve as food sources and fight alongside our hammer-wielding wardens. Giant walrus meat will feed our people, and giant polar bears will stand vigil with our soldiers. If we manage to capture these great creatures, great kennels will house huge beasts, just as the cells house our prisoners. Perhaps a prison can even be built from to capture forgotten beasts from the deep below, even adding them as inmates. Let the cold justice of the gods fall upon the unrighteous. So, those are our 3 basic ideas. This is probably not at all readable like this, but it all fits on screen now. So, we've got Feast of the Deep for Cavern... Oh, can barely hear what I'm saying. Alright, let's try and adjust this. Get it a little bit louder here. Well, the gain's up on there. Sounds good to me. I don't know that I can get it much. Oh, I can probably. Is this crazy? Does this sound too loud? Maybe it's something on your device I can hear all right. Okay. Hang on. Oh, my microphone just fell off the desk. Hang on just a moment, guys. I'm going to mute the mic so you don't hear all these loud sounds from me screwing around with this. Okay, that should be fixed there. Yeah, let me know if the sound is better now, or if it's too loud or what. But we have 3 fortress options here. Yes, we've got the Cavern Fortress, where we are focused on cooking. We're talking about as much food production as possible, making use of the new food mechanics, and how they've rebalanced stuff so that prepared meals aren't like the most just like infinite money like they were before. So that would be very focused on the caverns. We'd be agitating the caverns. We'd be dealing with monsters from the caverns and probably raids from animal people down there, like Ulm people or whatever. And that fortress would be very cooking themed, right? Like our soldiers wearing adamantine like cloth chef's hats or whatever, and wielding knives, and we're just trying to get as much impressive food as we possibly can. Ridiculous, over-engineered giant mega farms in the caverns and such. Second option, we're talking about Volcano Fortress, defended mostly by magma. Lots of dragon imagery everywhere. The building the fortress in the shape of a dragon, building dragon statues, our soldiers having, the helmets drawn as sort of the dragon head kind of things. So very lava focused there, and with all sorts of engineering projects to dump lava onto all of our enemies. And then the third option is kind of the darker one. The Frozen Bastille, where we build like a big metal prison up in the Arctic lands and capture and hold as many prisoners as possible, be it goblins or misbehaving citizens, just up in the frozen north there. So those are our three the three ideas that I've got. And I'd be interested in hearing if you guys have any preferences on which of those sound most appealing. I'm seeing some people saying that Cavern Fortress sounds like a good idea. But if you have any particular thoughts on those options, then by all means, let me know. The world is almost finished generating here. Got two streams going, Mort Strudel and Krug Smash, playing the game's tutorial myself. Multitasking is hurting my brain. Yeah, I can see that. Holy crap, we've been live for 40 minutes. 1 and 3 sound so good. Okay. The cooks and the prison. I haven't been paying super close attention to what's going on in the chronicle here. Oh, we're done. Done generating. Okay. So now I can glance around here. Oh, that ice looks really nice. The pixel art of that. Can't wait to play this game when I get paid. Leaning towards option 3, but caverns are awesome too. Glad you're back, Mort Strudel. Thank you. I am glad to be back. So an interesting thing is that it shows all of the actual metals on the screen here. So you can actually, when you're embarking, know exactly what resources are available, which is a pretty big change, right? Because it means you're going to go into a fortress knowing exactly what resources you have access to. Let's see. Okay, let's hit play now here. Thing about option 3 is that part of the idea is I really wanted it to be in a savage Arctic Ocean, because I just really like the imagery of all... Oh, I'm going to take this off the screen. Or at least shrink it down. Prison. Okay, I'm seeing people interested in the prison fort. Oh, Dwarf Fortress is... Okay, it's just generating... Or it's just saving the world here. There we are. With the prison fort, part of the idea is I really wanted it to be a savage Arctic Ocean. I'm not sure we actually have one on this particular world, but I'm sure we can find something that has a savage biome attached to it that would be fitting for that. Then we got essentially 2 votes for prison here. Basically, the idea being we trap as many goblins as possible in the in cage traps and stuff. There we are, Fortress Legends Adventurer. Let's pop into Legends real quick. Take a look at some of the Dwarven civs. There's only one age, just the Age of Myth here. Okay. Well, hang on. Oh, it opens these tabs. That's interesting. But civilizations and other entities. I guess I can't really put... I can't put dwarf in there. Okay. Chocodober. Anyway. Top on the list of historical figures is... Yeah, generation was very fast. It is... I mean, that's a large world for 500 years. They've massively improved it. You still got a decent number of Mega Beasts still knocking around here, it looks like. Okay, let's pop into Fortress mode. There we are on the calendar. It's funny how much slower this is in comparison to generating 500 years of history. Okay, quick start and short tutorial. I saw some of the first stream of the Kitfox stream showing off the controls. I think I'm gonna skip tutorial because it took a while to generate this world, and I don't want to make like a goofy or just I don't want to make some kind of like beginner starter fort for this. Yes, first time. Heed the embark warnings about aquifer, salt water, and other hazards. Some locations are challenging even for experienced players. Yeah, we know about this. Okay, so our world. Can I zoom out? I don't think I can zoom out. But we've got the hotter regions in the south here. Moist broadleaf forest. It's just interesting to look at how they've changed this. Sand desert here, untamed wilds. I do want to check where the volcanoes are. We've got this. Whoa. Okay, I just clicked on it, and it has... Okay, right-click to zoom out. Can I keep zooming out from here? No, I cannot. So if I click embark, then it's going to let me... It's not going to immediately embark, I don't think. Okay. Interesting. Anyway. Let's check what's going on up in the north here. Okay, we do have untamed wild Arctic Ocean, so we do actually have a savage ocean here. This place is calm. Okay, so it's specifically around here, next to the tundra. So who is living near? Nobody's living near here. Okay, there's some people living in this section of the world. Is there any savage environment here? No, it would be pretty remote. We'd have to go over here to get to a savage, icy region, I think. Or savage Arctic Ocean specifically. So what's available here? Lots of metals, as we'd expect. Heavy aquifer, no thank you. Sand, soil. Iron and flux stone, not bad. I did one of my more recent forts was no neighbors. Wait. Oh, I see. If I go all the way over here, there's nothing. Yeah, I'm used to it being on like a separate menu. It's a continent with only goblins on it. Oh, these are dark pits. I didn't realize. And then what's the Dark Fortress look like? Oh, okay. It's just slightly... You can't really see from here. Let me take a look closer if I can. Oh, no, that doesn't help. Yeah, I mean, they did an amazing job with making the maps here. I don't really want to start with no neighbors. This area seems nicer. Unfortunately, I don't see anywhere that I can embark on a... Oh, see, there's this little chunk of Untamed Wilds, but you have to go up to this island. What I want is Untamed Wilds, Arctic Ocean on the coast with actual neighbors nearby. And I don't think this world has that per se. But we don't need a perfect spot. There are elves. Oh. Not really. Yeah, we've got dwarves here, but that's it. You might still be able to do... There's a little trick you could do in the past where you send, like... bird chirping sounds. I'm loving the bird chirping sounds in the tutorial. My cat is eager looking under the table for the birdie. Nice. Why Arctic? Well, the idea for this fortress is a big prison fort. Well, one of the possible options is big prison fort at an Arctic Ocean. I've got some ideas here for the fortress, and most people were saying they were interested in the prison fortress. But, you know, we don't have to follow this guideline. This is just something I wrote up. If we wanted to do volcano prison, that's also an option. So the volcano, there was like one... Okay, there's a volcano here. Warm Badlands. Humans and goblins are nearby. No elves. Oh, there are elves further away. I don't know if they're close enough that they would that the elves would actually trade with us normally here. Let's see. So, were we to embark on this location, we would have access to gold, silver, copper, nickel, platinum, tin, and lead. Would that be enough for bronze? Let me take a look. Bronze. Alloy of copper and tin. Okay, so that should do the job. If we want to go bronze. So that's an option there. The volcano is called the Bewildering Rages, which is fun. Oh, there is actually another volcano down here on the coast, which is curious. Still humans and goblins next to this one. This one has a heavy aquifer. I wonder if the volcano would make that easier to deal with or harder. The ocean has a light aquifer. Okay, so this is interesting. Oh, we can't embark on the volcano because somebody else built something there. Don't let me lead you astray, per se. No, I mean, I'm not really Dune of Life, yeah. I'm not super dedicated to we got to do Savage Arctic Ocean. It's a fun idea. Okay, so unfortunately, this volcano is entirely taken up by some like human hamlet or something. So this is somewhere you want to visit in adventure mode. Like this unfortunately adventure mode doesn't exist right now, but like I want to see the human hamlet that has a volcano in it. That's interesting. We got other volcanoes. There's the volcano island here, but that means just nobody's gonna come visit, which is kind of lame. There is a serene forest. Oh, another volcano island. Great. So yes, that's the situation. So I guess I want to throw this to you guys. What kind of, if we do a prison fortress, if we're still on board with that, what biome are you guys interested in? Because we could do it up in the snowy lands, or we could do it on this volcano in the desert, or in the Badlands. Or we could go full on mountain here, right? This looks really cool, seeing the zoomed in mountainous area with the peak right here. Gives a much better idea of sort of the height. But yeah, we could try and find a cliff to start at. What are you guys feeling in terms of biomes? Any magnetite in the Iceland? I don't know about magnetite, but there is iron. I mean, it doesn't say what specific ores they are, but there's a whole slew of stuff. The shady continents. Can I get... Oh, I see. The surroundings are calm at the volcano. Yeah, that is kind of lame. I mean, you really want to go for savage. I boosted natural savagery a little bit. Kind of wish I'd boosted it higher. Wait. Okay, so this is a good glacier. That's interesting. I don't even know what would be at a good glacier. Like, I don't know what animals would show up there. I don't really want to go in and generate a whole other world now that we've gone 500 years on this one. Taiga, huh? That's just a temperate ocean. Huh. I mean, here we've got a... Go for iron and ice. Well, this place is a heavily forested taiga, which is more interesting, I think, than a... Really like to see ice and snow. Okay. Okay. Good glacier might get Yeti. I kind of like this spot because it's freezing ocean. I don't know if we'd still get necessarily the regular Arctic creatures, but we would get potentially, if the water melts, there's a chance of a giant sperm whale, which I've always wanted to see. There aren't really many civs nearby, just the elves for that one. Near site elves. Is there a taiga spot here? Everything's calm. How lame. You know, we want some big, giant monsters. Yeah, that looks interesting. But also, there's no goblins around. What is this? Oh, it's a dark tower. No, thank you. Oh, the towers do not show up as other... Unless this isn't an actual necromancer civ. I don't know if necromancers are showing up on this menu. If so, that could be dangerous. We got to be real careful not to get too close to those guys. I'm with it. Like, is there... I want to get attacked by goblins. You know, I wish things were savager. All right, okay. Let's just start here. Only seen dwarven towers on my map too. It's possible the dwarves, the dwarf civs are conquering the towers as well. Yeah, cold taiga, freezing ocean, untamed wilds. I think that's enough interesting stuff. As long as there's some goblins somewhere nearby to relatively that we can attack them and start up conflict. There's humans down here. Something like 4 days away to the humans. But the goblins down here. Okay. Let's just go ahead and try it out. Where was it? There we are. Okay. I'm going to try and let me close this out. Oh, hang on. Okay. So I'm starting to wonder. Why isn't it showing anything? Okay. I'm starting to wonder whether taiga, you should have grizzly bears. Well, we have a untamed wild taiga, so we should have giant grizzly bears, and that's exciting. Yes, war trainable giant grizzly bears. That's fun indeed. There, we've recorded a bit of the map here. Show elevation, yes. Okay, there's a bit of an elevation gradient there, and cliffs, nothing really except off into there. Okay, let's embark. How exactly do we want to divvy this up? Elves might bring them too, right? Yeah, well, it depends on where the elves are located exactly. Hang on just a sec. Let's take a look. Elves are here, which is... It doesn't look like they're in a savage environment. So we'll probably have cooler stuff than the elves will. But the elves will probably declare war on us at some point, and that'll be fun. So should we include this river here? Let's see. I kind of like this spot. Select an area with salt water and a light aquifer. I can handle that. Let's try it out. Okay. Enemies. Off, normal, hard. River, I'd say yes for fresh water. I mean, it might be frozen all the time, but we can grab stuff from the aquifer. Interesting point here. Enemies off, normal, or hard. Well, I mean, I was complaining about not enough goblins. Okay, so this shows... I say... Did you choose a civ before, damn it? Okay, hang on. How do I back out of this? I'll just take a second to get back to this. Got to keep track of that. But I am wondering if this is possibly going to be like the original idea for this stream, right? Is I wanted to record for the first video that I'm gonna make, right? Do recording gameplay, recording audio and stuff, and I'm beginning to wonder if streaming and trying to be on top of keeping people engaged just playing the game might perhaps be a little much to be doing at the same time as trying to get the content for the video. If that makes any sense, what I might choose to do is just have this be a stream thing, because I don't know that I can really work on the video while also streaming, trying this out for the first time here. It feels a little overwhelming for that. Where were we? There we are. Wait, choose origin, civilization. Okay, so it shows them all selected like that. That's nice. Want something that's relatively nearby. Not because it really matters what's nearby. Okay, this is the one. I don't think it has any real gameplay effect which one's nearby, but King, Bamboo, Princess Knife. But it just feels appropriate to choose one that is actually close. It's just about... True, have fun, make the other stuff later. Yeah, that makes sense. The Sling of God. I didn't read that until now. Your choice, it's a lot, yes. Yeah, given that I've only done the one test stream, and I don't actually know the game that well anymore, right? Because they've totally changed up the UI. But this looks to me like a good option. We're going to put... I think we're putting everything on hard, just for funsies. See how that goes out. The magic of editing. So, okay, we can see the dwarves here. They've... I don't know why it's such a small little dwarf on here. Maybe it's because this menu is also used for larger creatures as well. God, I'm just kind of like... I'm almost... What's really weird is that I'm almost overwhelmed by the UI, which is like the opposite of what this is supposed to do, right? But I'm so used to the other UI, it's like, oh yeah, I know exactly what I'm doing. But now I'm like baffled because it's all just been redesigned, and it's been redesigned in what looks like a very, very good way, but like I don't know it. Okay, look, let's take off this wooden stuff. as I normally do because it's just so expensive. Swap up that. Okay, so drinks. Throw some beer in there. Gotta have beer for the dwarves. We should grab some leather because I took off some of the quivers and such. Badger leather. Okay, dwarves. So we need a miner. Really curious how difficulty hard is going to be. Well, we'll find out. Should be fun. I guess it doesn't really matter who we go for. Oh, it shows their religion already. Overview. Frail. So I don't know if any of this stuff really matters for miners. Like, I don't know if you can end up with a dwarf who is not... Like, I don't know if like their endurance or whatever affects how effective they are as miners, for example. Anger zany? I didn't know that was an option for dwarves. I'm good. Okay. I'm just going to start assigning stuff. Skilled miner. Competent woodcutter. Skilled mason. Carpenter. Covers quickly, good focus. Swayed by emotions. You can be our... This isn't all the skills. Oh, I see. Crucial. And then labor, combat, other. Gotcha. Okay. So... Record keeper, organizer, appraiser, and judgment. You can be all those things. Can you give people leader and appraiser skills? Yes. It's under other here. You can be doctor. Is doctor on this? Yes. Oops. Suture. Okay. There's our doc, and we'll give them like one other just generally relevant thing. Fisher dwarf, sure. You got some furnace operating. Hang on. Everybody's got something. We'll give you gem cutting. Oh no, we'll give gem cutting to whoever we put on chopping trees. Dwarves' clothes are changing with profession. Yeah, I heard about that. They don't have it. I don't think they have like dyes show up on the dwarves' clothes yet, but they do show up. They do change color, like kind of like the ASCII tiles would change color based on who is there, or based on what their job is. Okay, woodcutter. Give you some gem cutting stuff. Oh, we should probably have a brewer. Put it on the furnace operator. Yes, also should be the brewer. This is probably enough skills here. I can throw some more stuff. Oh, I'll put you on... Who here would be good as an eventual military commander? This guy's tough, good focus, slow to anger, zany. It's very nice to just have relevant things just on the side here. I think this furnace operator I'm going to give a little bit in tactician and leader, just for the future. Okay, still crap tons of points left. Battle-axis picks, ale rum. Oh, animals. So we can start seeing some animal sprites here. There's kind of like a outline or something. You see that, like a... It looks like there's a really faint white outline to him. So we're going into the snow. I thought the rabbits had like horns for a second. But maybe yaks. Yaks are fun. And do we have turkeys? Turkeys. Gotta have some turkeys. Throw some dogs in there. And some cats. I think that's good for that. Classic DF, do you know how many giant creatures you expected to see right after embarking on being swarmed by giant hippos? And I wonder if that's normal. Well, you started in a... Oops, sorry. That means you started in a savage biome, which is which has lots of giant creatures in it. If you don't want to deal with giant animals, then you should stay away from savage biomes, which is stuff like Untamed Wilds on the Embark screen. So that is probably the problem you ran into. I'll put some points in Weaponsmith there, because we got lots of points left over. I guess I can put multiple miners on. Yeah, you can mine. Still lots of points. Let's get that dwarven cheese. It's expensive. It's pointless. But I want that dwarven cheese, man. Okay. Oh, group fortress name. Brave Trades. Helmside. I kind of like that Helmside. The Balanced Light Bolt. The Armory of Healing. Works of Knowledge. Earthen Castle. Yeah, okay. Because we are doing the Prison Fort. Oh, should I start with like a silver warhammer? So I can have a, like... I guess you don't get the ability to have a hammer until later, but it would be symbolic. Weapons. Where are weapons? Are we allowed to start with weapons? There we are. Take less cheese. So we can start with the silver warhammer here. Group symbol, the symbol of the Sling of God. Wait, isn't the Sling of God the entire Civ? Do I get to choose the Civ symbol? Yeah, picks too, right? Yeah, it should start with picks. I'll take a look at it anyway. Object, can I put like cages here? Whoops. Yeah, okay. Cage, what's gonna be in the cage? It's gonna be a dwarf in a cage. Is there like being swallowed, devouring, embracing? There was a problem with the server. Oh. Did the stream die or something? I don't think it did. Okay. The dwarf is the cage is devouring the dwarf. Oh, hang on. The cage is devouring the dwarf. Okay. That should do it. And then just to... Yes, we do have 2 copper picks. Let's embark. Are you sure? Oh. Hang on. This miner can be like a cook too, sure. Or, know what? I'm going to give them engraver. Guild engraver. How do I still have 14 points? There we go. Embark. Okay, a dwarven outpost. You've arrived at... Oh, is it... It's not paused. Okay. After a journey from the mountain homes into the forbidding wilderness beyond, your harsh trek is finally ended. Your party of 7 is to make an outpost for the glory of all of Bimnam. It's an interesting Civ name. There are almost no supplies left, but with stout labor comes sustenance. Winter, whether by bolt, plow, or hook, provide for your dwarves. You're expecting a supply caravan just before winter entombs you. A new chapter of Dwarven history begins here at this place. Zonadek, Helmside, strike the earth. My mic boom thing is being annoying here. Hang on, sorry. Dingo men. Yeah, dingo men incoming. Okay, so here we are. This is wild. Just, whoa. Okay, so scroll wheel goes up and down. We can see lots and lots and lots of trees. There's some driftwood here. Okay, so you can see the whole coastline is covered in snow here. Okay, so you can zoom out with just holding control. How far can you zoom in? Okay. Okay. So, set tree chopping orders. Big trees, yes. Now, one thing is that I don't know if the ice here is going to melt in when it gets warm. Because, like, this is supposed to be freezing, but I don't know. I'm not entirely convinced that that's going to, just stay as it is. So, okay. Start chopping those trees. This is very strange. There's just something very weird about playing. You can zoom out very far to, yeah, like about to there it looks like, unless there's some other way. But this definitely feels very strange to me. Playing Dwarf Fortress and I just see stuff. It's very weird. Okay. Let's just dig a stairwell down. Right, you just scroll down. Okay. Heading over to it. Okay. So we've got sand, peat, and then light aquifer there. C and E if we're going up and down Z levels. Yeah, no, I mean, I'm just using the scroll wheel. Okay, there. Okay, just a little bit of water there. Yeah, no, sand's opportunity for glass there. They're not digging this level. Am I paused? No. Okay, what's going on here? To remove this designation, try again. Oh, wait. Is there already a set of stairs here? Hang on, hang on. How do I cancel my orders? There we are. Yes, it is out. I don't know how to go deeper than this. We've got downward stairway. Oh. I think I just realized what's going on. When I first set the designation, they put downward stairs at the bottom. But downward stairs... Oh, wait, downward stairs. Oh, yeah, no, because it's got automatic stair digging now, right? Which means it's deciding when it's going to put up, downstairs, upstairs, downstairs, whatever. That means if they mess it up, if the automatic thing messes it up, you can end up with downward stairs with up, downstairs above them, which means they can't get down this level. Cancel digging orders. It looks like it's this button here, the eraser. But I think what I need to do is actually build up, downstairs here. Constructions, stairs. Huh. I'm curious. Is it going to try and do the same thing here? Blocked at this location. Blocked at this location. Huh. Okay, so I've run into my first kind of issue here. That eraser button didn't work for me. Maybe a UI bug. This, yeah, I don't know exactly. Hold left button to draw, maybe? No, I can't just draw. So I don't know how to get down through here, because it now that these downward stairs are here, it's not actually letting me build up downstairs. Must span at least 2 elevations. Blocked at this location. But it's downstairs. I can't get down there because there's nothing connecting it to the level above. So I guess I have to dig adjacent to it. Yeah, dig a second shaft. Okay. Hopefully that'll work. Yeah. Okay, now we got a way to get down here. Seems as if stairs are just as confusing as they were. Yes, but also, like, it's confusing in a different way, right? So it messes me up because I'm used to it working a certain way. So if I tell them to make more stairs from here, is it going to mess up in the same way again? Let's see what happens. So I wonder if it always puts up... No, okay, so if it'll put upstairs if there are up-down stairs above it sometimes. Okay, we're down into a layer of chert here. This is probably the aquifer layer right here. So let's try and get that cleared out. Oh, I'm painting on accident. Okay. Yeah, I don't think I'm going to use this fort as the as like a video fort, because I'm just trying to even understand the game again. Okay, so they're building walls here out of wood. Just trying... Oh, some of them out of stone. Yeah, it almost feels like a different game now. Okay. That should prevent aquifer stuff, maybe. Anyway, what's the lowest level? I'm curious, can you actually do... Okay, the old keys do not work for, like, changing levels. But... Okay, we got chert here. So let's... dig out into the unknown. Is there a way to turn off this, like, grid? I wonder. Yeah, if anyone knows how to turn off the grid, I would appreciate that. Because it's could have a be a little more immersive, right? Without okay, so we're digging into bauxite here. So bauxite, I believe, if you remember all the way back to my Chanted Fins series, bauxite was the... I don't think I have the grid, so there must be a way. I built lignite. Isn't that lignite? I think that's coal. I'm not sure. What am I saying? I believe I built a above ground structure out of bauxite, which I then realized bauxite is like a really toxic substance, and it kind of fit for that fort because it was like this necromancer making her subjects go mine out this extremely toxic stuff and use it to build her her fortress there. But digging into the bauxite once again here. But I guess I'll put some workshops up here on the surface so that we can start on stone. Okay, hang on. Stoneworker. What is a stoneworker workshop? Because that's not the same as how it's depicted or how it's said in... Is there a specific mason's workshop? No. Okay, mason's workshop, either they've just called it stoneworker's workshop now, or like maybe you can do all of the stone crafting stuff here now. But let's put up a couple of these. But it really makes you connect with the new user experience, right? Because I've been so... Bauxite is aluminum. Okay, I'm getting it mixed up with some other material. Wait, that's a lot of aluminum. Hang on, let me look this up. Because that's... Oh, in real life, it's an ore of aluminum. But you wouldn't have access to that for like a fantasy setting because it is like a newer process. So tasks, stoneworkers workshop. We got tables here. Ah. But yeah, it's easy to get out of touch with the new user experience. Like once you've got this crazy muscle memory for old Dwarf Fortress, then you're it's like, what do you mean? It's easy to do everything. Just like press all the buttons extremely fast, and you've built a dozen beds. But being forced to like relearn how to play the game it's really makes you appreciate that there's a lot of stuff going on in terms of what the user's expected to do in Dwarf Fortress. Rough indigo tourmalines, nice little sprite there. just digging out a stockpile area here. What are you doing? Hauling bauxite. Well, where is he hauling bauxite to? 'Cause we don't have a stone stockpile or anything. I should look, see if I can find units. What units are on the map? Just press the U button, of course. Agitated giant albatross. Well, that's interesting. Unfortunately, the albatross has no official position. Showing off all of the personality traits of the giant albatrosses. Implacably curious without any respect for propriety or privacy. Dislikes receiving advice. Isn't giving to flights a fancy. Okay. So this is presumably the agitation mechanic. Yeah, big birds. I guess we've already like annoyed the local wildlife by just being here for the last couple of weeks in game. So I don't know if they're going to be more likely to attack us now because they're agitated or what. But in principle, I think you end up with more hostile stuff if you mess around in the environment. The eraser button did not work during the tutorial. That makes sense. Yeah, restrict certain controls. Oh, I should put like a farm up here. Okay, so is it not under build? Or is it considered a workshop? Farming? Farm plot, okay. Okay, build that. Oh, I don't think I actually have a grower. Alright, well, let's look at the labors menu. Oh, okay. This is all... Looking forward to agitated undead polar bears attacking fortresses. Yeah, that's why we stayed the heck away from evil biomes. Whoops. Okay, so we've got these work details. Just like a totally new way for... Oh, am I hearing sound effects of the giant albatrosses? I'm not sure. What I need right now is to assign somebody... What was it going to be? Oh, to farming. Yes, okay. So you assign people to details. So you guys are now on the farming detail. So that should mean they start building this. Okay. While we're doing that, plant gathering. Whoops. Whoa! Oh! Oh no! Oh, they're agitated indeed. Oh, they're agitated indeed. So the giant albatrosses are attacking. So maybe putting on the hard difficulty for combat was a bad idea. I don't think there's much we can do except let this miner try to kill them all. Where is the combat logs? Oh, this is very what is that? Ramps. Okay. Squad sidebar. That's not what I'm looking for. There is a dead giant albatross, so that's good. People aren't entirely stoked about giant albatross attacks. Your albatrosses are much more furious than my hippos. I guess it's because I put it on hard difficulty. That's what I get. Left short swords pop-up shows combat, I think. Left swords. Right. Well, this... Oh, okay. So this is just... Oh, okay. Right, yes. This is combat, of course. Are my guys getting dead? I mean, it seems like they're doing pretty well. Okay, I mean, we'll just let them kill them all. Alert. Okay, so... okay. The hard difficulty is pretty hard. 3 of my guys are dead. My goodness. Okay. I may have acted in error when I selected hard difficulty because we immediately got absolutely murdered by giant birds. Yeah. Okay, so where do we go from here? Well, I guess we built some butcher's workshops. There's still agitated giant albatrosses up there. Just joined What Happened. What happened was I like barely started the game, but I had made the very poor choice of putting the game on hard combat difficulty and starting in a savage environment, and immediately got annihilated by giant albatross. Yeah, it's all a little overwhelming, which is not something I thought I'd be saying about Dwarf Fortress at this point, right? Like, this game's my bread and butter, but not anymore because I don't know how the UI works. So what do we do from here? Well, I guess we make a stockpile and move everything we possibly can underground before... Oh, hang on. Before we get entirely eaten by giant birds. Okay. Hang on. We're just gonna all stockpile it. Just let it do the all stockpile. Alright, everybody who's still alive, go ahead and take the stuff downstairs before more giant birds get us. I'm sure it's the difficulty. I saw the button on Krug Smash, but it really needs a description. I would assume that this is my assumption. Oh, more seabird, more giant albatrosses. I don't have any recourse here, really. Yeah. Okay, another person probably just died. Yeah, okay, that's 4 out of 7. We've got 1 bag downstairs and a bed. Yeah, so I'm going to go ahead and say that starting on hard combat difficulty is probably not a good idea. um, keep making content. You produce great stuff. Thank you. I don't think this particular fortress will be producing great stuff. Yeah, there's another guy. That's cool. Another guy dead. As okay. Should we just flee? Should I just send my banish my last 2 guys and start over to try and save some lives here? How many oh wow, we already have dwarves who are maximum stressed, which is interesting because that's not really how it worked before. I think it probably tweaks some of the trigger values you can find in the custom settings, such as requirements for raids, mega beasts, etc. Well, here's my guess. It said that they were agitated, giant albatross. Right? Agitation is a new mechanic wherein wild animals will in some way be more hostile the more you mess around on the surface. They'll be more hostile on the surface the more you mess around on the surface. They'll be more hostile in the caves the more you mess around in the caves. That's my understanding of it, right? Yeah, it's a new mechanic that was just added. And I saw these were agitated giant albatross, right? Some of these guys have names because they killed my fucking guys. So what I think is... Oh, there's more combat going on upstairs. I can hear it. What I think is going on is the... my guess is that the agitation mechanic gets more pronounced when you are on higher combat difficulty. My guess is that that cranks it up. And so when I put it... Everybody's getting attacked by giant birds again. Wilderness will actually be dangerous as opposed to being a source of cool animals. Yeah, I mean, untamed wilds here, yeah. This is... That's pretty bananas. These giant birds just absolutely went after us. First moment they got. Is anybody still alive? Yeah, okay, so I'm going to go ahead and say this fort might be a little bit of a dud here. Boy, back on the learning curve, huh? So if animals are going to be more aggressive with agitation in general, then that'll also mean that just a regular wilderness environment is going to be more dangerous as well. I don't know, but I think we're gonna go ahead, unless someone has any objections, I think probably abandon the fortress to ruin, because we are entirely screwed here, right? Like, we have 2 people left. We could keep trying playing this out, but things aren't looking up here. Oh, we got hide root, though. We can make red dye. That counts for something. Dimple Cup spawn back. I imagine your dwarves being very confident. We know how this goes, but then instantly getting slaughtered by big birds. That's hilarious. Yeah, I mean that's what's going on my end, certainly. Boy, calling it now. We will experience at least one worse dwarf death to a goose, not a giant one, but a regular pissed off goose. Yeah, more mutilated corpses. Yeah, I don't even know how to like process this. Like I thought I knew what Dwarf Fortress was. I thought I had everything under control, and yeah, it's just the tools that I have access to are different, and my brain can't handle it. Okay, everybody is now on mining detail because I guess we'll need you guys to mine as well. Oh boy, miasma. Yeah, let's get a stockpile here. Oh, oops. No, not burrows. You know, we'll just keep going until we die entirely, which is probably happening soon. Except that, corpses. Do I also need oh. How do I get multiple things? Oh, right, you would need to do custom stockpile for that. Okay, custom. No corpses. No ref. Come on. This stockpile shouldn't have stone in it. It's a complete waste of time. Don't need wood either. Yeah, that's a lot of purple gas. So, 5 of us are dead from giant birds. We got a couple of the giant birds too, though. Agitated goose bites the miner in the nose. Yeah. These agitated animals are pretty rough. They're not mining out this area. I'm just going to see if I can get them to place down beds here. I mean, this is pretty grim, this whole situation. So, anybody else who's playing along at home, have you had a similar experience? Because, whew, that's pretty rough. Are those birds still around? Oh, yeah, no, they're out there. Just waiting for the good opportunity to pick off the last two. Okay, how do I make this a bedroom? It's zones, right? It's a zone thing now. There, bedroom zone. I don't know, maybe I should have just enabled the tutorial, but that wouldn't have protected me from Seriously injured. Oh, that's fun. What do you got going on? Ability to stand lost. Ability to grasp somewhat impaired. Okay. Okay. What about you? Oh, that's the one who just had that happen to them. What about sensory nerve damage? Nice. Yeah, a little over ambitious, I think, today. Started on normal in a good biome, so it's peaceful. Kind of wishing we had done that. So I believe we're all just hauling stuff down here. Oh. Miserable. This creature is miserable. Yeah, pretty rough stuff here. Now, they aren't mining, and I'm curious about that. Hauling bauxite. Where are you hauling bauxite? Or are they just hauling it out? No, they're putting it in here. I said no stone, right? Oh. Gotcha. Okay. So, you know, we're all dead, but could be worse. They're probably better off. I don't think anybody's going to have, like, a good ending in this fortress. Alright, well, we'll just let them haul here for a while. And I'll try and take a breath. What are you guys thinking? Thinking we should just skedaddle on out of this fortress, or we should try and see if we can make it work? How big is that tree? It's huge. Highwood. I thought Highwood was like specifically for good biomes or something. Or is it Featherwood that I'm thinking of? Okay, you could drag it around with middle mouse. Well, I think we can pretty resolutely say that we're not quite ready to go make a full edited video on stream. I think probably a new fort is better. Peace was never an option for these birds. That seems true enough. Man, I just wanted to use the old shortcut. Two very tough dwarves you got there. I think it fits the prison theme. Their horrible trauma at the beginning here is what drives them to seek out cruelty on their fellow dwarves. They have a grudge on the wildlife now, want to capture some birds. Interesting perspective. Alright, well, let's look at these two guys. Okay, we got Cyril and Ficod. Cheerful. I don't think he's so cheerful right now. Disdains power, disdains craft work, musical, disdains perseverance. Very shortage of patience and very little willpower. He can be very happy and optimistic. She feels strong urges and seeks short-term rewards, which is to say he is wildly unfit for this situation in every way. Hey, we got a really nice throne here, though. That's got to count for something. Can I... No, I is for claiming forbidden items and buildings now. Yeah, these key bindings are completely mysterious to me. Where is zones with Z? No. Oh, it is Z. Okay. Office. I mean, somebody's got to do work orders. Labor. Where's skills? Skills. Down carpenter, mason. Are both of our survive? Oh, right. They're miners because I set them to miners because we needed somebody mining. Okay, so this is an office now, right? Yes. That's an office. So we need to assign it to somebody. This guy's the expedition leader. He'll do it. Oh, wait. The other person isn't mining right now, so they'll have them do it. Then nobles here. Manager, Cyril. Bookkeeper, Cyril. And then... What on earth is this? I see. I want to... All counts accurate, yes. Wait, what? Lowest precision, highest precision. Right, they just weren't... They didn't have an office yet. Okay. Whew. Oh. See, there's like slight differences in the sprites here, even though they're all just beds. The pillows in different spots and stuff. Nice little variation. Okay, now we have actual counts of what's here. I guess we need people on farming detail or they will all starve. Cranberries, don't mind if I do. So what animals are still alive? We got cats, a dog, a mule, and a turkey hen. Well... What's this guy up to? Okay, it shows it up here, what they're currently doing. Just storing more items. I mean, we have so few people now that we can kind of just coast on our food and water and alcohol for a while. It's a great day to fall in love all over. Are you good? Hang on. Did these two end up in a romantic relationship? Kindred spirit indeed, considering they're dead. Population 3. We got migrants. How entirely misguided of them. All right, well, come on in. Just 2. Oh, all the snow melted. Yep. All right, let's assign some labors here. Just get farming because we are all going to die if somebody doesn't. Oh. Hear that sound? I think that's the sound of people fighting giant albatrosses again. I think there's like a sound effect that plays when there's combat. And it always sounds... Oh! Okay. More snow has just melted on the coast here. Colony of bumblebees on the ice. I'm curious as to whether the ice will melt. It's a great day to fall in love all over again. Did he lose his wife, perhaps? Oh, God. Okay, hang on. I mean, I'm not seeing a romantic relationship with anybody here. It's all just showing kindred spirits. Hang on. Let's see. You don't... It's throwing me off that you can't just go to the screen with everything, right? Like before, I knew where everything was, right? But I mean, this is all the relations. So that should mean there's nothing else. Wet black sand here. So many bones you have there. Yeah. Yeah, that's what happens when we all get killed. Like, a lot of these bones are actually from the giant albatrosses. But, well, no, these bones are all from dwarves. There's a giant albatross skeleton. Mort, much love from Italy. Thank you. Glad people are coming by. So nobody's mining this stuff. Okay, well, where is Ficod? Because, oh wait, does Ficod... Somebody can't even walk. I know somebody can't walk. Who is that? Oh, okay. Cyril, can you walk? Sensory nerve damage. Okay, so Ficod's the one that can't walk. Cyril, meanwhile, it's like she's spending all of her time updating stockpile records, which is making me wonder, did they make it take longer to update stockpiles? Like, is there actually a reason not to have it all on all counts accurate anymore? Is it just like a full-time job if it's all counts accurate? No seeds. Okay, I think we need to brew some plants if we want to get any seeds at this point. Tasks. Oh, it doesn't even let you assign it unless you have what you need there. Okay. How do I open the manager menu? Is it just M? No, that's mining. Manager. And I can go to the manager. Work orders. Okay. What we wanted was rock pot. No, not number of shops. You have as many shops as you want on that. Okay, make the rock pots. Yeah, stairs seem weird now. I guess what I would want to do here is Pebico, hello. How big is the game now? What, in terms of like file size? It's a couple hundred megs, like 300 megabytes, I think. So you would want to get rid of stairs. Wait. Designate constructed stuff to be removed. Also designates all stairwells and ramps. But it's not doing it. Well, it's downstairs, right? Oh. Hello, AT Maddox. Okay, so this adds another level of complexity here. Okay, so normally in classic Dwarf Fortress, and a set of downstairs is not a like it doesn't occupy space, right? You can build stuff over it. It's not a big deal because it's just essentially a hole in the ground that has stairs, so you can still access it. It looks like there's been an issue where you cannot build stuff on top of downstairs anymore, even though downstairs aren't really they shouldn't block anything. And as a result of that, there's not really anything I can do about this except, I guess, channel away the stairs themselves and then rebuild. Unfortunately, everybody is rather preoccupied. But I guess that's the way you do it. If you run into that problem, work by using the dig stairs option. Can I dig up downstairs on top of regular? Because it doesn't let me dig No. Yeah, so we might have different issues. Okay, we got this room here. Build some tables. So we can actually have somewhere to eat. Yeah, stairs seem kind of bungled a little bit. I want to play this game, but I feel like I'll just be wasting money getting gamer burnout lately. Yeah, no, I get you. If, you know, sometimes just gotta take a break, you know? It's snowing. You can't dig specific types of stairs anymore. As far as I can tell, the only way to do stairs now is an automatic stair digging thing. Dig a stairwell on this level going up or down. So you have to select the entire vertical length of the stairwell all at once, and it decides what goes where in terms of up and down stairs. Which kind of leads to some problems when it comes to stuff like this, or stuff like this here, where I really don't want downstairs on this particular tile. It implies the type of stairs you build when you paint over several Z levels. Yeah, so it... Oh, we got Dwarven Ghost here in the walls. So yeah, you don't have as much control over that as before. Well, let's try and put a zone. Oh, that is the zone button. Okay. Put a zone for meeting area down here. Can I make this a tavern? Yeah, why not? Granite fruit. Delicious. All right, well, let's take out some bedrooms. Oops. No. Hang on. Is it a straight port of the game or a slim version? It's a straight port of the game in every way except adventure mode is no longer part of the game until they add it in a couple of months, because they just couldn't get the UI to work for it for a while. But other than that, it should be entirely feature complete. And adventure mode won't be in classic, or yeah, it won't be in the free classic release of this version of the game either, until they get the new get the adventure mode UI. Yeah, I mean, I get why they wanted to simplify the stair creating process, but the problem is that the complex stuff is still there, right? It still is complicated to make stairs. It just tries to automate it. And if it messes up, then you just don't have any tools to deal with that. Yeah, they added some gameplay elements. Okay, so that's the stairs there. So now I should be able to build the staircase here. Oh. I still can't. Oh, wait. The problem is it needs to span multiple Z levels. But what if you just want to build stairs? Oh, no, it's waiting for construction. Okay, nice. Oh, it's waiting for construction on this level, too. And on that level. Okay. Can I cancel everything except this one? Okay, so now I should be able to just make a zone. Oh, no! Oh, no. The giant albatrosses have gotten inside. I don't know what I expected, but yeah, okay. There's some more giant albatross combat going on. Are you okay? Well, it's just kind of attacking the dogs, but otherwise it's just flying around through our little hallway here. On off it goes. Best of luck to him. Okay, so bedroom. So if I do it like this, are these all different bedrooms or are these all the same bedroom? These are all different bedrooms. Or these are all the same bedroom. Let me... Oops. Yeah, imagine this huge white bird full of blood. Albatrosses are already huge, right? They have like a 10-foot wingspan or something. Oh, yeah, it's back. Spice barrel. Cranberry and blueberry. Can we lock this guy in? Yeah, funds piling up indeed. Let's just try and wall in the bird. Okay, there we go. Yep. So, we've captured one. Thonarith. Maybe the multi-button for bedrooms. I didn't see that. Yep. Okay. What does the vermin workshop do? I would assume this is just the old kennels. Because the kennels all just used to just let you train vermin, right? Or catch vermin. Uh, where is it? Workshops. I don't actually see the vermin workshop. Oh wait, it would be under like farming. Vermin catcher's workshop. Yeah, so this is basically probably works just like the old kennels. I think it's just a new name for it, but for some reason always huge. So okay, our first accomplishment. Yeah, first prisoner of the prison. Oh boy. Um I guess we should start work on our industries. Oh, you know what would be really cool? Some doors so we stop getting attacked by giant birds. Let's go ahead and do that. Work orders. We have not actually made any rock pots. I wonder if we need craft dwarf workshops for that. New order. Doer. Yeah. So, guys feeling agitated here, but just gonna have to deal with it because this is our albatross now. We could actually put a cage trap here, let it out, let it get into the cage trap, and then try and train it. Is this male or female? It is male. Oops. Hang on. Just digging away here. I guess I'll throw some workshops in this section. This is going to be stockpiles eventually, but for now, we need whatever we can get. Crafts Dwarf's shop. Would it be... No, not that. Workshops. Crafts, of course. There's rock pot. Rock pot is... Oh, wait. Rock pot is here. Okay. Gotta be very careful making stairs. Well, saving game. Does it just save seasonally now? We have absolutely nothing to trade, but that's like the least of our worries right now. Oh, did somebody give birth? We still only have 4 dwarves. This is taking a while. I mean, I guess that's what happens when it takes 500 years on a large world. Meanwhile, I keep hearing angels singing in the background because of the ambient sounds in my good forest. I have to wonder what it sounds like in the evil biomes then. Okay, let's see. So we want stockpile here. For specifically goods made of stone. I suppose we should start also working on food industry stuff. But you see, you compare like the amount that we got done in the Hammerbrand Fortress compared to this, and it's in a year because it's already autumn. Well, I guess it's only halfway through the year, but things are going pretty slow. Let's see. So this is going to be where we're going to put our stoneworking area. Is there any way to find the ambient songs / tracks in the game files? If it's stored like it is like the audio, I guess. Okay, this is using Fmod now, so I guess they totally reworked how the audio system works. So I'd have to really root around in the files to find out the answer to that. I don't know if the ambient stuff is like in the soundtrack as well. Okay. Ooh. We have pots. So we can now... Supply caravan is here from the Slings of God. We have no depot right now. Let's try and build that. Train depot. Diplomacy. Let's discuss your situation. There is much to share. not convinced of that. Well, I guess it's a big world. There might actually be something. I'm going to go ahead and make no requests because I have no idea what we need. A need for backpacks is expected. When did you first start playing Dwarf Fortress? Would have been in college, I think. So I don't know, probably somewhere around 2015 or something. Maybe 2016, 2017. Probably closer to 2017 or 18, actually. Okay, we got drink brewing. This person's standing around. Oh, it paused. Alert. Yeah. Workshops. Stone worker. Crafts there. We're going to put a stone stockpile down there. Seems like water's still coming down through the aquifer. I thought that we had blocked that up, but I guess that's multiple Z levels here. It's not that big of a deal, though. Are there still albatrosses around? A lot of ghosts. Oh, wait. These are the ghosts. Yeah, there's a couple of albatrosses. I wonder if they're going to go after the caravan. Anything you don't like about this version so far? I mean, it's all very different in a lot of ways. And to some extent, it's just like a matter of like, oh, I don't know how to deal with change. So, broker request a depot. I don't think I have anything to trade, really. Here's a shirt. Seems like stairs have some issues, but I think for the most part, I just chose hard mode, which was a terrible, terrible, terrible idea. Yeah, giant albatrosses. So it's just kind of left me in a stupor. Like I'm pretty overwhelmed by what has happened so far. If I was more reasonable about my decisions in terms of starting off, then I think we'd be in a better situation. Okay, there's those workshops. So let's remove the old ones. This building. Move that building. Okay, I'm digging at that. The original's still available, right? Yes. So yeah, you can still play old classic version, and you're going to be able to play a free AskZ version that still uses this general UI, but in ASCII mode. So it's if you want to use the new features, you are going to have to deal with UI changes, right? But oh, we're rotting down here. I think it was a great idea, the hard mode. All Dwarf Fortress fans are masochists. Why is this corpse down here? Do we have refuse allowed in this stockpile? You stockpile custom refuse. Okay, get rid of the refuse. P.S. You may have ghosts and babies too. I don't think it's babies. It's just a horse grew up. But yes, we do definitely have ghosts. Can I expand this stockpile out? I think I can. Repaint this stockpile. Does this mean I have to do the whole thing again? Whatever. Maybe even ghost babies. Well, you know, give it a few weeks. Okay. Stockpile time here. Oh, we're already in the stockpile menu. Oh, I see. Oops. Okay, stockpile, just put all the rocks down there. Behind the UI changes in art, same game roughly. Yes, there are some new mechanics that they've added that are going to be in the free classic version as well once that hits. And that's part of what we've run into with these agitated giant albatrosses. Just wild animals seem pretty rough, at least on hard mode. Okay, we'll make this a wood area. Oops. So things are chugging along, sorta. Can I get refuse up? Is this stockpile? Okay, let's make the stockpile allow refuse as well. Because there's just some rotting stuff downstairs. Right. Anybody who can come trade, please do, because we'd like to get something. There we go. Trade. Okay. Is this unpaused? Okay. Yeah, so basically what we're selling here is mostly the clothing from our deceased citizens. Because that's kind of all we've got available. It's interesting. So the instruments have sprites as well. But the instruments are like procedural. So I wonder how that works exactly. I got a few options here. Oh, that old clothing is worth literally nothing. Oh, wait, no. It shows a value, but it says the value is 0 down here. That's curious. I know they rebalanced trade. Oh, this isn't showing us any value either. I think there's a bug with the value option. Oh! Oh no, it's because we don't have any appraisers that are currently trading anyway. It's weird that it shows the rough values, but does not tell us roughly the full values, if that makes sense. Let's just get some food. Or actually, drink is probably more important. Okay, let's get out of here. Just waiting on some digging there. So now we want wooden finished goods in this stockpile. Custom. Materials. I won't have the metal stuff here. Thrilling stockpile management here. Let's see. Quality. I think that should be it for that stockpile. Okay, so the giant albatross is in the bed. Taking a little snooze. All right, right. We have doors, so we can actually use that to block off the entrance, so no more giant albatrosses come in. There shouldn't still be corpses down in that stockpile. I'm not sure what that's about. Like There's a stray mule skeleton. We don't allow corpses or refuse in that stockpile, and we do allow it in the upstairs stockpile. So, not a lot is getting done here in the fortress. Curious as to why that's not getting dug out. Oh, people are just storing stuff. I guess people are probably just mostly storing stuff in this stockpile. Just a bunch of rocks that they gotta haul around. Maybe they will stop storing things if I do that. If I set it so it only takes specific workshops and stockpiles. Very nice biome on the surface. Quite a shame being underground. Well, I would very much not like to get eaten by giant albatrosses again. It's not a good time. Okay, we can see the snow accumulating here. It's kind of a cool effect. You can see it like connecting to the other bits. What are these guys doing? Hanging out in the tavern. I'm going to change the name of this tavern here. How do I do that? Place information. Places. Yes. The granite fruit. Details for the assigned location. Okay. The granite fruit. Can I get it to say something about albatrosses? I think that's how you spell albatross. Adjective. Can I get is agitated an adjective that I can do here? Come on. The Angry Bird. Oh no, that's Angry Birds. I don't want it to be Angry Birds. The Fatal Birds. Got it. The Fatal Birds. Perfect. Are we digging? Okay, we're digging. Everybody's just kind of hanging around. Don't know what to do. Let's see. Okay. Just putting some automated work orders here. I don't think the albatross will starve. The game doesn't really track starvation for animals except for animals that are capable of grazing. So, like a cow, if you lock it in a stone room, will starve to death. But, excuse me, an albatross is not a grazing animal, so it shouldn't. It should just be able to stay there indefinitely. Now, what was I looking for? Coffers, I think. When did I even get this many citizens? I must have gotten a migrant wave while I wasn't paying attention. Yeah, food stuff is a lot more loosey-goosey in Dwarf Fortress than in something like RimWorld. Though there are rebalances to the food system in this update that I haven't messed around with that much. Okay. That's the carpenter's workshop. Then just gotta get that dug out and we'll be able to put the lumber down there. Oh, we just need a stockpile here. There we are. Wood. So they should start bringing that stuff down. Stop just sitting on their asses. Let's get some more bedrooms dug out here. Whoops. Do I have any beds to build? Got at least one. Okay, lumber's coming down here. I wonder if anybody we've got here is an engraver. We do have an engraver. Oops. Let us put them on engraving duty and just start smoothing stuff out. Oh, is that... Looks like we might have just hit another aquifer. Or is it possible we've just hit the ocean? I'm not sure. I mean, the ocean should still be frozen. So in any case, it shouldn't be a problem. Okay, well, I'm starting to get something of a hang on this, kind of. Everybody's going engraving. Yeah, engraving, they're just smoothing out these walls, so they're not just rough stone. They can also engrave images on them later. But I should have my miners not doing that because they're rather essential at the moment. Oops. Well, they shouldn't be doing it. Okay. I'm a dwarven interior decorator, yeah. Oh, I need beds. What is happening? I can't unpause. Oh, there we go. Yeah, it looks like grid's only on screen when you're, like, building specific things. Yeah, job menu, it's going to take some getting used to for me, certainly, but it looks like a cool addition. Oh, right. There are so many mule teeth just filling this refuse heap. Is that a... Oh. Looks like larch trees change color a lot throughout the seasons. Could it be a mess with lots of doors? Oh, the screen, the labor screen. Yeah, I mean, I would have to play around with it more, but I kind of get it, you know. It makes sense to have instead of are we assigning each and every single individual labor, instead you can just have it be here is a category of labors that makes sense. That's like clearly visible here. I guess the old game did technically have that, but it's much more prominent here, and it looks like you can make your own categories, which seems good. What was I can't remember what I was doing. Oh, I was going to engrave this as well. Lavender jade cluster, huh? Grab some of those. And onyx, why not? Let's go to the manager. Get some rock blocks going. Okay, we got furniture happening. How far down can you go? Well, it should show me in this particular fort 129 Z levels. A lot of that is happy and fun, if you catch my meaning. Right, need beds. Did I put a work order for beds? I need to put a bed order. Your dwarves are pretty angry. Yeah, no. Things haven't been good here. Things have been pretty rough. Maybe if I get them some mugs, they'll be a little less incensed. Oh, for work orders. Do I have to worry about collapse? As in collapse of my society, yes. Collapse of my dwarven society. Collapse of the caves because I'm mining stuff out. Only insofar as if something is completely unsupported, then it'll collapse and create a big clouds of dust that knock everybody around and can potentially kill people. But for stuff like this, simple projects like this, it shouldn't be a problem. But if I was doing some really complex building or digging, then you can end up running into issues with that. Here, we'll get this out of the albatross's face so we can see our prize. I'm sure there's some kind of like Rhyme of the Ancient Mariner joke I could make, but I'm not quite clever enough for that. It feels like dwarf happiness swings around a lot more in this version. I'm not sure about that. Like, it's weird. I haven't seen any tantrums, even though I've got them on apparently maximum unhappiness for some dwarves. So I don't know what that's about. Because I thought it was like at like this level they start having tantrums or this or something. Do we have those beds built? Okay, so you can still kind of do hotkeys to quickly build stuff. Some nice chunky block sprites. Something very satisfying about these. Alright, so stuff's chugging along a little bit. Oh, no. So I want to be able to start getting leather stuff happening, because I didn't really bring anything made of leather. I just operated under the assumption I'd be able to make leather goods while I'm here. Oops. We got a lot of leather on the surface to bring down. Okay. Farming? The tanner is under farming. Oh, clothing and leather, of course. Okay, leather shop. Put it here. And we're going to need to dig this out here so that we can start on our food production stuff. Okay, leatherworks. Do we need water skins? Make a couple of quivers at least. What is this? Is this ore? Hematite. Yes, we have access to hematite. We have access to hematite now. Wooden crutches and splints because we cheaped out on the caravan so we could build them here. Hang on. Make some wheelbarrows, make some bins. Should really just be using the work orders for this. What else? That should do for now. Okay, stockpile down here. Okay. So this would need to be full of leather, which means we can take that off. Actually, we can take a couple of things off of this because this stockpile is just our sort of generic everything goes here until we find better places to put it. So we can take leather off of that. Take stone blocks off of that. All right. So this is going to be where we put food and drink here. Let's throw some of this furniture down in some of these rooms. Actually, I'm not sure if these are considered rooms yet. Bedroom, multi... Let's see how this works. Bed rejected, not enclosed. Okay, I need to put doors on this. Hang on. Do I actually have that many doors? I guess I do have a lot of doors. There we go. Okay, we'll put... Oops. I'm going to put food here. Finished food here. Well, that's nice. The as the water accumulates, it shows the number on it, but it's I was trying to remember if it did that in the base game. That's just with certain texture packs it does. Oh, all these doors are... Oh, they're just waiting for construction. I should be able to now still put down the bedroom. Yes. Okay. Well, that's certainly much faster than the old way of doing things. Put a stockpile here for specifically drinks only. So yeah, stuff's getting slowly moved around to where it's supposed to be. We got some leather bins there. Let's put a stockpile for leather goods. I wish there was a faster way to just put... I would like all of the... like, I want every metal good to just be in the stockpile, right? I assume that's not... Oh. Huh. Well, whatever. Weird settings here for plant and animal-based objects. Looking good, not flooded. That's a good sign. Yeah, I mean, all things considered, given that we lost, what, 5 out of 7 dwarves almost immediately, you know, this is about as well as we could have expected things to go. But yeah, I wish there was a way to just automatically make stockpiles that are just a certain kind of product, because it is so much like I always need to do this repeatedly, right? Um, like, okay, we're taking all the armor except no metal and just leather, and then I got to do that for everything else that is relevant, like all the finished goods, but only leather. It's always a mess. I wish that this part had been streamlined, because if there was a way to just group it all together and do it all at once, that would be so much nicer. Okay, what workshop do we want to put here? Oh, gems. Jeweler workshop. Okay, and then we'll put all the rough gemstones there. And all the cut gemstones here. Wait, what have I just done? Okay. So, lots of dead bodies here. Great stuff. Dense mountain avens. I thought the mountain avens were just supposed to spawn on mountains, but we are not anywhere near a mountain, to my understanding. So we could start cranking out blocks to try and build some kind of above ground prison. Start getting the dwarven justice system up and running. This shouldn't have leather in it. Well, it's not supposed to. Okay, so this is not increasing. Is the ocean permafrozen? As far as I can tell, it seems like it, because I think it was frozen throughout the entire winter. Are there any savage animals around? There are still agitated giant albatross about. This one is seriously injured and weak. That can't stand, but apparently can fly. But besides that and the giant albatross that we have captured, looks like skies are quiet. You should build an underground ocean ice prison. Yeah, no, that's something I've been considering. I feel like if we're gonna do that, if we're gonna do any, prison stuff. Oh, hang on. Polished stone. Oh, I see. Well, then, but we should start getting a metal industry running so that we can actually have cages and stuff. Let's see. Now, I don't know if this... I gotta dig over here to see what the deal is with this damp stone. Once build an entire steel block pyramid over an ocean tile. Nice. Okay, so I was worried there would be some kind of stuff about aquifers or something over there, but not an issue. Would regularly have mermaids show up. I don't think I've ever seen a mermaid in Dwarf. Well, maybe. Huh. There was one time that I think I started, like, on a good ocean. I don't think I ever actually saw a mermaid, though. Looks like there is a light aquifer around here somewhere. I thought we were far enough down. We're like 8 or 9 Z levels down. We're going to keep it very simple for our forge stuff for now, because a really proper, complicated metalsmithing setup takes a while to get going. Let's see. Mermaid breeding program. That is a somewhat disturbing phrase. Metalsmith. Nice. I'm just going to throw a furnace right next to it. So I think we have lignite here, which should allow us to make coke, if I recall. Furnaces. Smelter. I think I need to first make some charcoal in order to make this work. How does it seem to be running? I mean, I haven't run into any issues. I don't know if there's an easy way to turn on visual, like the actual FPS meter, I guess. No, Steam, you can have it. If the Steam the Steam overlay is working, you can get a... Oh, I can actually change the difficulty settings. But normally FPS, you can have the FPS indicator from the Steam overlay if you've got that set up, but Steam overlay does not appear to work for Dwarf Fortress as it stands. Yeah, I mean, things seem to be running well. I don't know exactly what those numbers are right now, though. I think I need... Yes, wood burner workshop. It's a really nice sprite for the smelter here. Okay. So let's get people making charcoal. Outpost got visited by a chinchilla man family that attacked your dogs, and they are now shaken to their core. I mean, that's a tragedy right there. Those dogs are going to need alcohol to get through the working day. Let's see. So, yes, we can make coke from lignite, which we have access to. Okay. Mugs. Okay, that's good. Running low on drink. So we should get a... Well, it should be brewing. Do I have a brewer's shop? Props on keeping it at it on YouTube. It's not easy to get started. Yeah, thank you. It's always a bit tricky. Okay, so why is this not getting tasked? Because I have it set... Oops. So, for fruit. Well, that probably has something to do with it. Because we can't... I don't think we have any fruit to make it with. But brew drink from plants. And we'll put that on... that should be significantly higher. Actually, just always... Okay. I should build a stockpile down here so that we can actually start collecting things. Basically, I'm thinking in like half an hour to an hour. I think that I'm gonna be a little streamed out at that point. But before then, I would like to get some like cages and chains so we can start we can get an actual prison going on here at least. You know, that's the whole point. That's what we're all here for. Dwarven prison industrial complex. Let's see. It's nice that there's these little tiny indicators to show the what's in the stockpile, so you can just look at a glance. Is there a bunch of charcoal? There's some charcoal. I think they're just taking the charcoal. Okay, charcoal's going here. That's a really nice charcoal sprite. It's the little things. Oh, we can start putting down like cabinets and stuff here. Give people some proper dwarven bedrooms. Yeah, Dwarven Justice is not something to fuck around with. They will beat each other to death with wanton abandon. Okay, stone in this... Wait. Stone, specifically ore. And also you can put some economic stone in there as well. As well as bars of metal and coal. Okay. Oh, saving game. Hitting early spring. So apparently when live streaming, it takes me about 4 hours to get through a year in Dwarf Fortress. I guess we were screwing around a lot at the beginning there. Like, just looking at the map and stuff and trying to get technical issues worked out. Oh, I guess the elves will probably be coming. I doubt they'll have anything good to trade, but we can see. Okay, stocks. Let's take a look at our bars. Okay, we got a little bit of charcoal. It's not a whole lot. The smelter is not doing anything. Why is the smelter not doing anything? Make coke from lignite. Not satisfies the amount of refined... Oh, greater than... Yeah, I heard about the sprites change depending on the animal size. I think it's still got an upper limit. Like a giant sperm whale is not as large as it ought to be, but it's still, compared to the old game, it's crazy. Is this mostly a war sim, or can you enjoy a peaceful trade life? I would not call Dwarf Fortress mostly a war sim. No. It's mostly about the managing the colony, and it's pretty trivial to just lock yourself up and become entirely immune to sieges. But also, you can just start somewhere that there's not a lot of enemies, and you can definitely do a peaceful experience in Dwarf Fortress. It's a lot of it is like you're really deciding how hard you want the game to be by what you do. Once you get a handle on the basics, at least, it becomes clear that you can kind of just choose your own difficulty in terms of, like, am I going to go down to the caves, or am I going to lock myself up and stay completely hidden from all threats and stuff. Okay, so we've got some... Whoops. Come on. Some lignite is getting turned into coke. Nice. So let's get some cages and chains. I guess we'll need to make iron first. Let's smelt some hematite ore. Okay. Yeah, I mean, you can go to war abroad. Let's see, where's our fort on here? Oops. Is this us? No, no, no. We're like all the way up here. But like if I wanted to go send a raid to murder these elves here, I could. I don't have any soldiers, so it would be a very bad idea. But certainly the war angle is not the focus of the game. Favorite quality of life change in the Steam version? Well, I haven't been playing with it that much. I do like the ability to, let's see. I don't really have any furniture around to show this off. Okay, we got some beds. All the bedrooms are full, though. I'll just put a demonstration here. How you can... Okay, beds. If keep building after placement is ticked, then you can just drop them all down really easily. And another thing is that since it uses closest material, you don't have to manually choose the beds, which particular bed you're using, right? That applies to a lot of different kinds of constructions. How do I cancel this? But it means that placing down a lot of stuff, especially furniture, because usually it doesn't really matter which kind of furniture you're using. Beds are beds are beds, but it's a lot more convenient there. So that's the biggest thing that I've seen. Let's see. Okay, we got a couple of iron bars getting made here. All right, let's take a look at the ice here. We can't really see the ice on the actual main screen, but we can see it on this mini map. See, it goes up to around here. So if we wanted to dig into the ice, this would be the place to do it. Right about here, I think. Yeah, snow-covered ice. Yeah, okay. Let's see how this goes. No, I'm not going to make it that big. 3x3 staircase is ridiculous. sand. Let's dig real far down, see what happens. Okay, so what do we got in the way of blocks? Because I want to build some kind of prison over here before we finish for today. What? Oh, I had to put furniture and then iron and then... Yeah, no, we're using the war quarters. I'm not sure we've got anybody... smithing. Avus. Oh, they're our miner. Okay, smithing. New work detail for metalsmithing. Put this on those guys. See if they can get something done. Do you usually only put so many layers on a fortress, or does it depend on population and such? I'm not entirely sure what you mean. Are you saying like this is... I usually try and keep things relatively flat with these different layers going down to the different industries, just because I like being able to see everything, right? I like being able to see them all running around in the hallways instead of just going up and down this like a central stairway like some people do. Let's see. Do we have... They're working on the chains here. Furniture? I think chains are furniture? Well, I guess... Just want to get everything that's not metal off of that. Okay. Is there a wind situation? There is no wind condition. That's part of the whole concept, is that oh, things are getting kind of watery down there. You make your own goals But there's like more of an end game now insofar as they like direct. I think they like direct you towards certain things in order to like become the capital. Uh, I don't know exactly how it works, but I think they revamped the way that you become the capital or something. But that's the sort of end game. You can think of it as a win condition, but it's not really becoming the capital. I don't really want to make some really disjointed looking structure here. I do want it to be the same materials. Rock blocks. So we're going to make a bunch of chert blocks. How do I change the details? There we are. Okay, make a bunch of chert blocks. Yeah, I mean, we've got a lot of different stone colors here. Jet from like down here. I think that's really heavy, so we probably don't want to build with that. Bauxite, which is in the real world an ore of aluminum. But we don't have like electrolysis or whatever in Dwarf Fortress, so we can't get any aluminum out of that. Yeah, the furnace is made of chert as well. Instructions. So let's see. Oh, I see. I gotta figure out how to easily choose which type of stone I'm using for this. Hang on. I don't have to manually cancel each of these, do I? Clicking, there's not even a button I can do. Like, delete? Escape? No. I would really like to be able to just quickly get rid of all of these. That is mind-numbing. Doing it all with the mouse. At least you can do it while unpause now. Oh, now they're just going to build it with high wood logs. No, gotta cancel all of that. There, I hope there's a shortcut. I don't know what the deal is with that, and if there's a hotkey for it, though. Okay, so select material after placement. Okay, I see now. Chert blocks. Okay. Okay. The beginnings of this prison on the ice. Let's see. Can I build chains yet? Yes. So, yeah, it's kind of slow going. Do we have more blocks yet? Just enough. I'm gonna go build. I have an idea for how we're gonna do our first prisoner, so to speak, here. Now, where is... There's the stone. What would be a good way to get rid of tons of refuse, like shells? Should I craft with them? Well, specifically shells, yeah. Shells are just turn them into crafts. Either make shell crafts or decorate with shells. There's nothing else they're good for. The weird thing about shells is that at least in previous versions, you could end up in a weird bug where dwarves would demand shells for a strange mood when you don't have them. So it could also be good to store a couple of them for a strange mood. But for the bulk of them, just craft them away. Mechanics, there we are. Make it out of claystone, whatever. Other refuse, bones can also be crafted. What I usually end up eventually doing is making crap tons of bone bolts for my Marks dwarves to train with for the crossbows. But Marks dwarves are kind of a pain in the ass to get to work properly. Let's see. How's that coming along? They're working on it. Yeah, no problem. Are we actually on the ice or are we on the beach? I can't tell with this driftwood. Oh, yeah, okay, so I see. So there's a little bit. We're basically right on the shore of that. Maybe I'll make individual cells here. I mean, the cells should really suck, right? That's, I mean, it's a horrible dwarven prison. There is no Bill of Rights in the dwarven world, right? It is, it's a rather unpleasant place to live. I'm getting the horrible idea of, yeah, the stone wall textures next to the chains. That's this whole cobbled look there. It's pretty good. But my inclination is to just have these poor fools exposed to the, like, no roof. It's horrible, but like, if we're gonna go do a prison fortress, like, surely we gotta go all the way, right? I guess we will definitely need a roof if we're going to be releasing the albatross into there, but let's see. Traps. Can we put cage traps down yet? No, we need more mechanisms, or some mechanisms. Let's see. One of the albatrosses was annoyed in a snowstorm. Hope your prisoners can feel the cold wind too. Yeah, I mean, they're not going to be happy about that. This is going to be a pretty horrid experience for anybody who gets imprisoned here. Okay, we got some cages going. They're making mechanisms, I would assume. Traps. Cage traps. There we go. Okay, so if we build those and then remove this wall, then the albatross should find itself caged in short order. Oh, I just had a horrible realization. If the roof is exposed here, then the prisoners are going to get attacked by like giant animals that fly above. That's so terrible. Are these done? They don't have cages in them. Okay. That's cool, the way that the door animates to open when somebody goes through. I didn't notice that before. Like the door frame is still there. That one's got a cage. Okay, these are getting loaded up. Okay, let's try deconstructing this thing. How do I deconstruct now? It's not a regular order. Rough. Okay, yeah. I need to figure out how to... No, not that. Erase doesn't do it. That's just erasing orders. Okay. I'm going to go and see... Building. Is there a deconstruct? I guess if it was somewhere, it would be that. Constructions. But I don't see anything. I mean, technically I could just dig this wall here, but that feels like I need to figure out how to deconstruct stuff. It's kind of important. Got a little Z fighting there. Yeah, I'm a little stumped here. Maybe there's something on here. I'm not seeing anywhere on the UI. Oh, no. Must remove construction. Yes, I would like to do that very much. Please let me. X? No. You can dump stuff. Delete? No. Oh. Is this... No. This is not the right menu for that. Okay. If anybody knows how to deconstruct constructions like walls, under mining you can deconstruct tiles. Okay, yep. Thank you. Designate constructive. Is this now? Okay. Oh, yeah. Okay. Next. There we go. Okay, we got the caged giant albatross. Okay, okay, okay. So, back up on the surface. Here, we're going to put a stockpile that brings all caged animals to this area. I wonder if a bird on a chain can still, like, fly up to here. Here, let's roof off this cell. Oops. Build. Instructions. Floor. No act. Okay. And we'll do that in a minute. Stockpile here for caged things. Animals. And then take animals off of this one. Okay, so hopefully they will now take this cage of bird. There we go. We can actually deconstruct these now. I've got that set of stairs here. Oh. Oh, I also need stairs. Hang on. Okay, that's upward stairway. But I need a downward stairway up here as well, right? Oh, hang on. See, this is the sort of thing that can confuse, because the way this is drawn, it really looks like it should behave like a ramp would. Let's see if we can make that happen. Okay, downstairs, hopefully getting made here. Okay. Do we got more doors? All right, that'll do. We are going to lock this aggressor away for all time. Do you have the... Okay, they have the giant albatross cage. So, on this chain... Hang on. I think we need to mess with the zones here to be able to just put a bird on the chain. Listing zone. Repaint this zone. Erase. Okay, there we are. There's that, and then we take this chain and assign the agitated giant albatross. And there we go. Locked up forever. Our first prisoner. What are you doing here? This guy is just standing in an open doorway. Oh, it's a dwarven child. Okay, they're just playing in prison. This child's just playing in prison. Okay, so now we've got some cages. Let's assign somebody to the justice system here. Fortress guard. We've got plenty of cages, or plenty of chains. So I guess we have to go to the military screen. Squad sidebar. So where is the military menu? M? No, that was fat chance of that. Dwarven child wants to play with the bird, yeah. No, I should lock this door so the dwarven child does not actually go play with the bird, because that could happen. Citizen information. We have law enforcement administrator. Well, I can go to assign a sheriff. Who's going to be the sheriff? Very important question. Let's take a look at some of our people here. Disdains power. Nah, that guy's not doesn't fit the bill. Slow to anger. High stamina, tough. Avoids fights. Anger prone, disdains truth. This guy values decorum. Oh. Oh, this is a ghost. Yeah, okay. Well, that's not particularly helpful. That's another ghost. I'm feeling like I'll just assign somebody at near random. This guy's a paper maker. This lady's a paper maker. Yeah. You're gonna be our drunken sheriff. Olin Silub something. So they want a bunch of crap, as nobles always do. But now I believe the Dwarven justice system... Yes, they are considered fortress guards. Okay. Mission accomplished. So we'll start digging out some accommodations for the sheriff here. They probably don't need anything super complicated. Let's see. Whoops. This guy wants a tomb. Let's see. Their bedroom is fine. They want a study, a dining room, and a tomb. Or wait, this is just... Oh, they don't need a tomb. Okay. Study and a dining room. Okay. Tables and chairs. Chairs, not chains. One thing that I find funny is that when you've got other menus open and you need to like type stuff in, let's see. Oh, right, yeah. Orders menu. This is the easiest place to show it. So if I type in like something that's on the WASD keys, it'll like skip around in the background if you see that. But it's like only sometimes. Let's smooth this out. Oh, we're gonna starve to death because not a soul has actually gone to use this farm plot. Oh wait, no. Actually, they are farming, I think. Okay. We're just gonna starve anyway. I can try building more farm plots. Hang on. Farm plots are considered workshops, which is weird. I guess we should rapidly go gather some plants before we all die. Okay, so we got some chairs. Let's see if there's anything. No, I mean, there's no more. There's just that one agitated giant albatross seriously injured this, like, sitting in a tree up here this whole time. And, the giant albatross that we've caged, so... No dingo men yet. I don't think they'll spawn more, more wildlife until we get rid of those. Like, I think there's a very harsh limit on the number of, animal species that can be running around outside. So it might actually be safer to avoid getting rid of the giant albatrosses for as long as possible, because that one's just kind of stuck there. Name this... hang on. I'm confused now about how to assign rooms for this. Okay, I see now. Chair rejected, not enclosed. Okay, hang on. Prison actually has a purpose. Well, we're using it to hold this albatross at the moment. I'll keep other agitated creatures from coming. I guess technically that could work. I hadn't really thought about it like that, but let's see. I do wonder if I can, like, cut these trees to knock them down, which would be funny. And possibly a terrible idea, but that is part of the fun. Let's see. Labor's menu. Work details. We need a woodcutting detail. Somebody somewhere... chop some trees. And then I will go... Then we'll see what happens with that albatross. Maybe it'll just fall and die because it can't fly. I don't know if it can fly right now because it can't stand, and it seems to have been in the same spot in the tree this entire time. Hang on. Is anybody coming to chop down these trees? Doesn't look like it. Let's see. So then we can assign these rooms here to our new Captain of the Guard, Sheriff. I guess this is more Sheriff than Captain of the Guard. Dining hall there. Oops. Hang on. Set that. Then we assign it to the Sheriff. And then we make one for... What's the other thing he needs? An office? Yeah. And we also assign that to the Sheriff. Now that all that's left is to get them furniture if they want it. Okay, they want a chest, a weapon rack, and an armor stand. Okay. Let's see. So we're going to the orders here. Going to make a couple coffers. And what's the other thing? Weapon rack and armor stand. Don't need 10 of those right now. Okay. I guess I should make some more bins. So, has that tree been cut? No. Oh, but somebody's coming to start cutting trees. So, if things are about to go disastrously wrong, this is the time. Oh. Oh, she got scared by the albatross. Okay, well. Yeah, nobody's ever going to go and chop down that tree. Everybody's just going to be too scared of the albatross. So, don't worry about it. You want to hang up in there? You just go right ahead. Oh, it's coming down. Yeah, I don't know. It seems to mostly like it just hanging in that tree. Okay, so we have a captain of the guard. We have a very unpleasant prison. Let's just see if we can get our weapon racks and armor stands and stuff. Display? No. I feel like it should be under furniture. Statue? No. Well, Have any of these been built? They've not been built yet, so maybe it just doesn't show up on the menu yet. I'm not sure. Because we need to build some weapon racks and armor stands in our sheriff's room. Because we're here to maintain order, you see. We have to follow the customs, follow the dwarven laws, and dwarven law says this guy needs some armor stands. So, here's our prison, no longer obscured by the snow, so we can see it in its full glory. Simple as it is, it's a proper, horrible, horrible, horrible way to treat our inmates, and that's what we're all about, right? Just being the worst that we can. That's our goal. So, I've enjoyed this stream so far. I've been at it 4.5 hours. I think I'm going to call it about there. Thank you, everybody, for coming in and watching. We'll see if I end up continuing this fortress. I'll probably continue doing this fortress in streams on occasion. And then I'll choose one of the other two options on that list I had at the beginning of the stream for what I end up doing for the actual edited video, because it became very clear very quickly that the streaming while also creating a video was not gonna happen today. It's simultaneously also relearning the entire UI for this pretty complicated game. But you know, this can still be a stream fort. Yeah, seeing the big albatross sprite never gets old. Yes. Thank you for watching, and I hope you all have a good time playing around with the new version of Dwarf Fortress here, or watching other people play. Oh wow, you can save and continue playing. That was never an option before. It was always just save, you gotta quit the game out altogether. Save to this timeline. What the heck? Okay, so they've essentially... they don't have the complete permadeath thing going on, because you can actually create saves natively in the game that aren't just like Iron Man. That's interesting. But there we go. And then I'm going to see if there's a way to... I think there's a way to like do kind of Twitch raid thing. Let's see if we can make that happen. Redirect. So I'll just send it to Krug Smash, because he's the only person I know who's playing Dwarf Fortress on YouTube streaming. So that should get sent to his stream after this ends here. So let's see. No, it's just saving right now. Let's just see if we can tab back into the game at the end here. Yeah, I mean, that's the downside of saving 100 years or 500 years of history and on a large world. Is just those save times and load times. But thank you all for watching. I am glad you came, and look forward to the next proper edited video and next time I'm streaming. So yeah, have a good rest of your day. Have a good launch day for Dwarf Fortress. See you later.